Hello, what's happening, everybody? Hope you're having a beautiful and amazing Wednesday. Very happy to be here for number 3631. Going to be a great one. Let me get kind of here in chat, your wonderful support, and then we'll head on to a run of this game just released today. I'm looking forward to checking this one out. We'll see how it goes. What's up, Plush Jellyfish, Calendar Man, Great Rain, Smokey's a Bear, Tharson, hey there, Violet Starling, Melody Bunny, Athros, Anita Blake, Armethius, Annihilate, hey there, Trixel, and all the other cool early people. Before I get officially started here, Music Low, thanks for 135 months. Plush Jellyfish, thanks for 23 months as well. One more for 2 years. A reminder, we're kicking off fragMas here on December 1st. 31 streams in the month of December for our 11th consecutive year. But for now, let's check out this game. Yonder in the dead kingdom of Mir, a new dragon roosts, its shadow elongates, reaching ever outward, subsuming the land. In the darkness, evil festers. Heroes, knights, mercenaries, vagabonds, and cutthroats alike now gather from across the realms, bowing in the beast's death. You are among these brave. Hold closely your faith, gather your companions, acquire new strength, and venture into the endless night. Hunt the wicked, the grotesque, the unknowable, and rid us all of the vile dragon. Okay, I got tracker up here. Okay, a lone wanderer emerges from the darkness. As they approach, they gesture a weary greeting. You inspect their worn suit, a survivor, a stray, or some other past. It matters not. You are now bound. Your cause is theirs. Okay. Very small adjustment here. Okay. Combat now. A shriek in the distance, alone, motion reading approaching rapidly. You know the signs too well. There is one goblin, there be more. Killers never travel alone. Steel yourselves for combat. I like the little combat log, that's nice. Excision complete. Okay, after combat, each defeated enemy will give you +1 faith. Nice. After combat, all followers will be revived and recover to full health. Nice. Alright, you can spend faith to recruit additional followers. Some followers have special combat trait. Click on them to inspect traits. Got it. Okay, a dim glow of the light poles poke a small hole amongst the suffocating shadows. Amidst scattered tents, a small gathering of travelers fit in a loose circle. You join with quiet interest, inspecting each one. Perhaps you are in the presence of a new follower? After each attack, gain +1 attack damage till the end of combat. Okay. The start of combat, gain +1 faith. Definitely want that. So we're going to recruit the initiate. Okay, we only have to choose one. Interesting. Okay, in combat, followers and enemies will attack from left to right, targeting the leftmost opponent. Got it. Grains of pale sand stretch as far as the eye can see, and further still beyond the reach of your scanners. How long have they traveled? Whatever glory existed here is long gone, yet dark spawns still now roam these dunes. You're never alone. Give me that faith. Got him. Hey there, McQueen. Good to see you. Okay, what do we got here? Upon death, gain 2 faith. Okay. So we could do that and put them on the left-hand side for sure. Sentinel cannot attack. Let's go for the Supplicant. Oh, you can also lock. All right. Well, let's lock the Sentinel here. Let's recruit the Supplicant. Yeah, the Supplicant definitely goes on the left here because they get faith when they die. Okay, let's got 6 of this guy. After each attack, give adjacent followers +1 health until the end of combat. Well, that is nice. I think we keep this guy locked, though. Start of combat, deal 5 random damage. That's also amazing. I'm gonna unlock this guy. I'm gonna lock this guy now. I'm gonna buy the medic. I'm gonna put the medic right there. Perfect. Yo, Tabby 893. Thanks for 94 months. 6 more for that 100 club. Thank you. Got him. Let's go here. Okay. Give all followers +1 health permanently or gain faith. Curio event, a dove in a fountain. When traversing through an underground passage littered with skeletons of eons past, you see a crack in the wall. Above it, a relief of a crystal dove. Though a clear liquid flows, your suit deems it drinkable, but you can't make out its origin. Vigor for sure. Adjacent follower start of combat effects will trigger twice. Give a chosen follower additional trait. Now we want to fill up our hands right now. I kind of like the second medic. I mean, having more health is very desirable. I'm going to take the second medic here. Looks like we're full up on that. I want this guy here. Actually, here. Ooh, what are you? Cultist Accuser. Goblin Shamans. We got this. Hit him with that jingle jangle. Let's go. What's this thing? Start of combat, summon a 1/2 tentacle. It looks like our board's full, so I don't know how that'd work. Let's try it. Let's invoke that on this medic. That replaces thing? No, we have both. Okay. Hunt event Hobgoblin. The tracks are unmistakable. Neither is the scent. Acid and awful, half-dissolved flesh. You're near the lair of a hobgoblin. Faster, wiser, and boundlessly more brutal. They are the thanes of this local pack. additional follower capacity. Let's go. $222. I think we're okay here because we have the double med guy here. Alright, Hunabit Hoggle, you can see the glow of its eyes now. Its mandibles gnash and its chins hiss, emitting a low, booming growl. No doubt a curse in its ancient language. All around you, lesser goblins skitter, eager to leap in and take off the hobgoblin's head before it takes yours. Yo, Samey74, enjoy that lurk. Thank you. Oh yeah, we're definitely good here. Ooh, the hobgoblin gains attack every time it attacks, though. That's scary. Capacity for sure. As the echoes of the final death rattle leave the air, the lesser goblins scatter into the darkness. Savor your victory now, but take heed. They would always return. Goblinkind has long endured. After all, an adaptation survival is in their blood too. Alright, got some Tin Faith guys here. Whenever another follower's start of combat effect is triggered, gain +1/+1 till the end of combat. Okay. This follower's attack damage is always equal to its health. That's a bazinga right now. Sandwich that in between the medics. That's a bazinga. That's okay too, but this guy for sure, the gladiator. Love the portraits. Really like the art style in this game. Okay, he goes in between the medics like they knew. Probably looking to replace the Wanderer here soon. I also want to move this up. Well, I take it back. Okay, we're in the Broken Ruins now after the Hunt event. It is true that the tentacle spawns on the right, so we are good to go here. Thank you for that. The carcass of a ruined kingdom is littered around you. Broken pillars, crumbling walls, fragments of marble hanging unnaturally in the air. Further away, yet out of sight line, you hear the growling and snapping of beast inhuman. Ah, it spawns to the right of it. Okay, so it's not. Good to know. We're still fine here. Gonna put the tentacle summoner on the right hand side. Ah, okay, here we go. Like so. Okay, we have 8 faith here. Start of combat, deal 5 random damage. It's pretty nice. Upon death, give all followers +1 attack damage till end of combat. I think I'm going to replace the Wanderer with this guy. What are you? Cultist Apostle. Cultist Accusers, alright. Winston sure is a crafty feller. Alright, Curio Calling. Remove the medic and randomly distribute their health among others. Gain 3 faith. I don't really want to remove medic. Alright. I'm just going to take the 3 faith here. What do we got going on here for artifacts? Vanguard Aspect. Give chosen follower additional trait. Upon death, give all other followers +2 health till end of combat. Start of combat. Gain 1 health permanently. We're going to give that to the Gladiator. Snatcher, Watcher. Alright, here we go. Yeah, that's really good for Gladiator. What's this? At the start of combat, give a random follower +1/+1 permanently. Whenever faith is gained by another follower, gain 1 faith. Okay. Lightkeeper, whenever another follower start of combat effect is triggered, gain +1/+1 till end of combat. And Sentinel. Definitely Sanctuary. Oh, I have to replace? I mean, even then I replaced the Tentacle Summon, I think. Oh, I see. It's like, it's literally, a unit? Okay, so it is a follower. Interesting. Okay, maybe not then. I do like the permanent gain, though. Problem is, it's not a unit that has any stats on it, so a little tricky. I think I'm just going to skip here. Either skip or replace the initiate. I guess the stats are kind of nicer here. Okay, let's replace the Supplicant with the Lightkeeper, and then the start of combat will go off here. Actually, you know what? I'm skipping. I'm waffling. I'm going to hold my faith for like a relic or something. Certainly won't hurt to have a surplus. Ooh, Borer. Okay. Alright, what's this? 14 faith. I wonder if the stuff you're offered is based on how much faith you have on hand. At the start of combat, consume 4 faith to summon 2 2/4 sculptures. Sculptures, rather. At the start of combat, consume 3 faith, gain +1/+1 permanently. I mean, that's pretty good. What's this thing? Give chosen follower additional trait after each attack, gain +1/+1 till end of combat. That's also nice for making gladiator beasts, but I think this Reaper sounds nice. It gives us some form of stat scaling. Like, stat scaling seems pretty important. I'm going to place the Initiate with the Reaper here. We'll have less faith to work with, but we have two things that are permanent scaling, so it should be good. The Adjudicator of the Hunt. Empty scanners. Blank augers. An open field. The signs cannot be clear. You're stepping into an ambush, yet before you can instruct your followers, a lone figure calls you out across the field. Face me, betrayer, and recollect your honor. Accept. $616. All right, man. Cultist assassin will always attack the backmost follower. Okay, well now we know. It's going to be a tough one. Ooh, nice. That's really good. We got that down, though. +1 follower capacity, easy. Since we're consuming 3 faith, a little bit tough to get units here. Okay, so it does kind of go based on what you have, I think. What's this one do? After taking damage, gain +1 faith. On death, 2 faith. Start of combat. I'm going to take the Supplicant. And yeah, we're just going to put him here, so... 4 faith right there. So basically I've covered the feed here. Okay, Cultist Accuser and Shrieker. No combat traits here, just a lot of enemies. Could be alright. Let's see what 3 times speed feels like. Feels pretty good, man. Okay, I do have 11 faith, but if I spend 11 faith, then this guy won't be able to boost. So I've got to keep that in mind. When recruited, gain a random combat trait. This follower can attack 1 additional time. Wow, that's really good. Upon death, give all your other followers +2 health till end of combat. That's really nice too, but I'm going to skip here. I'm skipping. I want to build some faith up. I want to make sure that the Reaper is getting +1/+1 every single event. That's important to me. Alright, Curio Event Inspiration. At your nightly encampment, after an uninspiring dinner meal, the incubating medic quietly pulled you aside and shared with you a dream they had the previous night. Their thoughts were scattered as they spoke of antlered creatures, a shattered sword, and visions of the dragon. We're gonna give the medic +2 health for sure. Alright, Prospector's Emporium. It is said that the treasures of this dead kingdom you stand amidst now once filled countless royal vaults from floor to ceiling. Weapons, jewels, trophies, and stranger archaic technology. Some of these treasures sit across from you right now, yours for the right price. The start of combat, gain health equal to faith until the end of combat. It's pretty nice. Prismatic aspect. If all followers are unique, a follower will deal triple damage. That's not going to happen because we have the double health boosting on the gladiator. Whenever a follower is summoned, give them +2/+2. Okay. I mean, I think Disciple's pretty sick, because if we just hold on to some faith, that gives us a very tanky unit. I mean, health for faith sounds awesome right now. The question is, do I give up the flag bearer for, or maybe one of these supplicants? Another issue is we are spending faith here, so I'm not totally convinced. +1 attack damage permanently is definitely nice too. Can also just choose to chill here. We'll take us down to 0 faith. I think I'm going to do it though. I'm going to replace the supplicant with this guy. Leaves us enough faith to get the +1/+1. I'm going to start saving here. Alright, combat event Broken Ruins. Go. What's this one? Next follower will attack in place of this follower. Okay. Random damage plus health. We already have plus health twice on the important unit. Okay, give a chosen follower additional trait after surviving combat, get +1 faith. Okay, I want to invoke this. Let's go ahead and give that to our tankiest unit. Oh, it's already full. So we'll do the Reaper. At least I'm assuming that symbol meant it was going to be overtaken. Okay, Decayed Arches. You lost count of the arches and monuments you saw on your quest. However mysterious the inhabitants of this kingdom were, it's plain to see that they are prideful people. Their histories and triumphs are now lost, picked apart by monsters. Start a combat, gain +1 health permanently? I mean, already have that on him. Okay, so the trait is separate from the starting bonus. Got it. I mean, plus health on the Reaper would definitely be pretty keen. But I want to save here. Good morning, Light Cloud. Okay, hunt for the forest. The realization you are being lost came hopelessly too late. Of you being lost, rather. All around you, ebon and twisting wood slash out of the ground, creating a forest that invokes fear even in the heart of the bravest warriors. You hesitate again and pick a direction. Challenge the Black Knights. $125. What's your trait here? Black Knight's attack will always kill the target. Damn. That's rude. I think we're okay here. A lone figure stands solemnly in a small circle, clearing between the trees. Their visage is the skull of an ancient beast. Their glaive bears a burning rune. Scorching crimson runs their suit. The Black Knight nods in salute and prepares to judge your worthiness. Definitely good here. Plus follower capacity for sure. Unless there are followers that, based on having less followers, I gain power for that. Probably always gonna do that one. Okay, consume face out of the question right now. Okay, in combat, whenever an adjacent follower gains stats, this follower will gain the same amount. Black Knight Medallion's interesting. For a boss fight anyways. I'm kind of liking this vengeful aspect, so we can just give that to the flag bearer. That gives us another booster. Does mean that we can't get the +1/+1 on the Reaper though, so I think for that note I might just save here. I'd be willing to replace either of these, so I'm gonna skip. I want to make sure the Reaper's gaining the +1/+1 every combat here. Okay, fair enough. Okay, looks like we're capped on faith at 20 here. There's no more nodules. Paladin. As the last non-support follower alive, this follower will only take 2 damage from each attack. Interesting. Ooh, another Reaper. That's kind of interesting too. At the start of combat, summon a 1/1 copy of this follower. Okay. +1 attack damage permanently. I mean, these are pretty nice. Adjacent followers' start of combat effects will trigger twice. Now, this is pretty awesome, because if we put that in between the Reaper and the Disciple, we have a very huge tank. I think I can actually replace the Flag Bearer with that, or go here and put the... Yeah, I'm probably going to keep the Supplicant. So I'm going to give this the Supplicant here. Oh, okay, this is not Invoke. This is like an actual unit. Yeah, we're going to grab this one here. We're going to put it in between the Reaper and the Disciple. As a reminder, we do have our 11th annual Winter fragMas coming up here in less than a week now. Starting December 1st, we have 31 streams in the month of December for our 11th year. Really looking forward to that. Okay, strange tidings in the air. You seem to be retracing old steps. You stumble, not far away, a familiar tent. A most peculiar form of deja vu. Suddenly, over the horizon, figures emerge. Your followers look in astonishment as the mirror images react with identical shock. You do not see your reflection. Well, duplicate followers could be interesting, but I don't know which one I'd actually want to grab right now. I think I'm just going to take the 3 faith here. There's actually only 2 faith, but we're consuming 6 at the start of each combat to boost this guy, so that's definitely something. Okay. After each attack, deal random damage equal to damage, okay? Wow. Okay, we invoke this on the tower here. This is going to be a stupid amount of health. Yeah, so this symbol means they already have a trait. But it's going to get double. While we're a little low on faith right now, I mean, it's still going to be 24 health, and if we gain more faith, way more than that. We're just gonna get out of here. I'm a little bit tempted to move the Reaper now, but no, let's keep it boosting. I like where we're at right now with this. Yo, Dragonfire, thanks for 15 months. Neko Selly, thanks for an awesome 12 as well. Cheers. Also, guys, I have an official game list posted in the Discord for fragMas. If you guys have any more game suggestions, still definitely time to get those in. We're doing at least one more round of shopping before fragMas starts. Remove a chosen follower and permanently distribute their stats among others. Tempting, but nah, we're just gonna skip here. I feel like we got the build right now. Alright. Unevent Dragon. The very choir of reality that envelops you shivers and vibrates in the formation of its dark halo. Silver wash away on its body, dripping onto the ground. It has been dreaming for so long, you are now in presence of a beholder. Damage dealt to the dragon will persist between combats, huh? I think we're looking good here. I mean, 350 is a lot, but we have a lot of health to tank up here. You can discern nothing from its visage in between its strikes. Your mind contorts and melts, undulating in understanding. As you recognize more of its body, you cannot see where the dragon ends and the rest of reality starts. I see they just get guaranteed attacks here. We're definitely good here. Or maybe not. Okay, not quite. I wonder if the persisting between combats is actually... Like if this... Okay, when you lose core health by failing combat, the run will end after all core health is lost. Oh, okay. So we're not dead yet. That's cool. No complaints here, Dragonfire, but a fun one. This follower is adjacent to all other followers. It's pretty nice for the health gain on the medics here. I still think I'd rather gain faith. Because the higher faith I get, the tankier this thing is. Let's just continue holding here. Okay, we definitely have it here. Dragon slain. The dragon lies motionless on the basalt floors. The cheers of your companions do not reach you. The sound of muffled speech is filtered out by paralyzing thought. Can it be so simple? You fought your heart out. Your followers died countless times, and even now the taste of dried blood lingers on your tongue. But slaying a god? You watch as silver blood pools next to you in your boots. The dead cannot speak. You still remember nothing beyond this kingdom. You are almost relieved when you feel the pull of the choir as you sink. Your final thoughts are one of craving answers. The realm deteriorates. Nice. Okay, Origin Follower, Fate's Beloved. The Loom of Fate, long forgotten, is now recovered. You can now recruit the Fate's Beloved as your first follower. Reliquary mode, you have recovered the Reliquary. Relics bind power with peril. You may now begin expeditions in the Reliquary mode with challenging modifiers. Go back to the title here. I'm also going to change one setting here. I'm going to go speed up transition. I like the pacing of this game, but it's good. Okay, so we won the run. I think we will maybe do one more like that, and then we'll go to the Reliquary mode. I just want to check out some other stuff. Okay. Nameless Archway. It always feels different at the start of a new expedition. Your foggy mind is almost a fugue state. As you gain a rough notion of what mechanical tasks your body is performing to get here, but that is the key. Here is always where you end up. A small broken down archway, not marked by any of the maps during your days here. You breathe in deep as your body adjusts to the suit and squint your eyes. What do you see this time? Fate's Beloved, all support followers were replaced with moths. The start of a combat gained +1 faith for each moth. Oh, we'll give it a try. Okay, Reliquary mode. Maybe I'll just do Reliquary mode then. It's just plus difficulty, sure. Okay, Reliquary is an advanced game mode recommended for experienced players. Augment your runs with relics. The difficulty of each relic is indicated by its corruption level. Maximum faith is 7. Wow. Okay, no, we're going to do one more regular run here. And please excuse me just a minute, just grabbing a quick water refill and restroom break. All right, thanks for your patience there. Do appreciate it. We're going to try this new follower, Faith's Beloved. All support followers will be replaced with moths. Start of each combat game +1 faith for each moth. So I guess at least to start, it gives us a chance to accumulate more faith. Oh, okay. Whenever a new follower is recruited, give Faith's Beloved +1 attack and health permanently. Alright. Summon followers also count as Faith's Beloved. After Faith is gained by a follower, if Faith is not still full. Yeah, we're going to go for the permanent stat scaling. I think that's pretty obvious. It's kind of like a whole different playstyle on this character. That's cool. So how do you tell if something's support? Is that what this symbol is? After surviving combat, give a random follower, dead or alive, +1 health permanently. That does sound pretty good. Ah, okay, this is supports. Gotcha. So that's why it was a moth, because... Understood. So this means support. I'm definitely feeling the hoarder here. You know. Oh, +1 attack damage or health. Okay, not both. Summon followers also count as Fate's Beloved. At the start of combat, summon a 1/2 tentacle. It's definitely something. Won't count towards the plus bonus here, though. I'm just going to go for the Initiate. I like the idea of gaining faith. I mean, honestly, I think the Initiate is fine for now, just to get more faith building. So I'm gonna recruit this to our final spot. All right, we're scaling. All right, Curio event. Let's give the Faith's Beloved +1 attack permanently. Like, the health permanently is tempting, but I think having attack damage is very smart. We also have other sources of gaining health, so I think attack's harder to come by. Okay, we don't have any space left now. The The start of combat, die and distribute stats among other followers until the end of combat. Start of combat, summon another identical hound. Whenever faith is gained by another follower, gain +1 faith. Okay, this would allow us to really scale into faith. I probably get rid of one of the initiates, or... I like the +1 permanent health, but at the same time, it's like... maybe we want to focus on something else. I think I'm going to replace the... initiate with the emissary. It's pretty comparable. The only downside is it costs me 7 faith right now to do so. Can also add dissipating aspect onto the Fate's Beloved. That seems a little bit grim. In fact, Fate's Beloved should be back here. Hound's also interesting if we can get boosts on it, because it gets summoned again, so if we end up getting stats on it, it's quite nice. I think I'm going to skip here. I kind of like that we're building up a lot of faith. We can afford some more expensive units. Okay, after faith is gained by a follower, if faith is still not full, give Fate's Beloved +1/+2 until end of combat. This seems nice, but it's not as good as permanent stat gains. I guess to that end I should be purchasing this unit. I'm going to buy the emissary. Hey there, Bonfire of Hope. What's good? Look at all them face. This one, 10. Fate's Beloved will have death effect. Transfer maximum health to a random follower until end of combat. Okay, Chaser. Whenever a new follower is recruited, permanently steal 2 attack damage from them. So that's kind of interesting because we do have incentive to buy a follower every round this time. So that is kind of nice. Question is, what do we replace? I guess Emissary is a bit of a weird pull. I kind of want to get this Chaser and replace maybe the Initiate, because getting attack damage this early is definitely very good. The downside maybe being that when we do this... Ooh, this is really nice too. Like, the amount of damage we can gain off of this would be really nice, but the downside is that it kind of hurts us in terms of gaining more followers. But what we could do is just replace... once we get full, we can just replace some with Moths, and then we kind of guarantee this happens. Nice, Bonfire. Enjoy those projects. This is also really sick for faith gain. I'm going to try the Chaser here. I'm going to replace... Not going to be good yet. We have to challenge the Hobgoblin, I mean. What else are we doing here? Alright, so this kills one. This kills the second one. This looks good. Easy follower capacity. Okay, bunch of moths here. 14 for this. What's this one? Choose a follower to also be counted as Fate's beloved way. At the start of combat, give Fate's beloved +2 health until end of combat and +1 health permanently. Fate's beloved will be able to attack in death. They can attack 1 additional time in death. That sounds good. Yeah, let's go the Moth of Culling here. Then I'm going to put the Fate's Beloved up front, because if they die, it's whatever. And they can attack twice. Guaranteed plus health is interesting, but this guy is still really good. Ability to reroll, interesting. Oh, at the start of combat, die and distribute stats among your other followers till end of combat. That is very interesting with the other relic we just got, which allows, or other moth we just got, which allows the Fate's Beloved to do that. So we'd attack twice on the first round. I wonder if the distribution of stats will stop it from having damage. I kind of got to find out. This sounds really, really good. Also, just recruiting something to get the Chaser gaining damage seems very nice. Like, I would like to do that every round, but I want to try this. Because getting 4/8 attacking twice at the start of combat seems really good. Also, spreading the stats out is also exceptional. Okay, combat event Wild Garden. We haven't been here yet. Strange flowers bloom in the dragon's wake. Out there in the dark, countless strains of unknown flora and fungi are slowly transforming the land. Adventurers share tales in hushed tones how the dragon sees through these buds and calls upon his servants. Okay, so it dies and spreads the stats, but we still are gaining here. This is really nice. Love that for us. Right, curio event, murals of a true night sky. You see stars, moons, and suns depicted on arches above. Unlike the dragon's night or the twilight beyond, this is the promise of the true night sky outside, the realms that bind you, your people's final destination. Okay. Give a chosen follower additional trait at the start of combat, gain +2 faith if all followers are unique, which they certainly are right now. Summon hounds. Upon death, repeat each dead follower's death effect. Ooh. Death effect distributes stats among followers. I guess the downside to this is that the damage is going to be stolen by the Chaser. Ooh, Moth of Weaving. After Fate Beloved's attacks, give a random follower +1/+1 till end of combat. Also nice. This is a tough choice right here. Repeat each dead follower's death effect. Might lock here and then take the refiner. Just boost this guy. Yeah, I'm gonna lock the Hound. I think late game that could be really nice. And I'm gonna purchase the refiner. Replace this lad. Start a combat, gain +1 health permanently. Fractured aspect. When the next follower is recruited, this trait will transform into their combat trait. Okay, so if I took this and then I just save and buy the Hellhound after the next depth, we could have 2 followers that repeat the death effect of Fate's Beloved. What's this moth? Fate's Beloved's attacks will also deal half damage to another random enemy. Probably looking to get rid of the Moth of Growing eventually. Okay, we're going to take the Fractured Aspect. I'm going to invoke this on the Chaser. And then we're going to buy the Hellhound for 10 Faith next, which is going to give a very nice effect. The start of combat trigger a random follower's death effect. Wow, okay, we're getting somewhere. For once each combat, revive at the backmost position after death. Oh wow, at the start of combat consume 4 faith to double the stats of Fate's Beloved till the end of combat. I wonder if this happens before or after the death. Well, okay, Manticore. When masons or builders interact with material, they always leave behind markings. These markings tell a story of how they utilize their tools, and through their care and craftsmanship, the world has been transformed. The craters in front of you have no such marking. Chunks of stone, steel, and whatever else has been removed clean from materiality. Hundreds of such craters with edges sharp enough to draw blood. Something has been feasting. Manticore. Whenever follower gains stats, Manicore and its Bazors will gain the same amount. Oh, that's kind of nasty for us, but okay. You're unsure if the Manicore has had full use of its sight. If it does, then a wild, unpredictable movement shows nothing but the opposite. Almost majestic in the calm sleep you found it in. The gnashing beast frothing and raging now in front of you is the incarnation of hunger and wrath. Suddenly it stops in its tracks, heaving and growling, a loud guttural retch accompanying the writhing mass it vomits out. Saints, even its barth have teeth. Yeah, this is going to be a little sketchy. Yikes. Okay, so we lost a core health there, and we also were unable to expand there, so that's a little tough. Though our setup's still pretty cohesive, so I'm not feeling like we're done here. Summon followers also count as Fate's Beloved. At the start of combat, summon a 1/2 tentacle. Yeah. I think we just need to move along here. Like, we're definitely fine. That boss was kind of the counter to our build. Just how it is. Ooh. Gain +1 follower capacity. Yes. That was nice of that to show up. Kind of gets us back on pace here. The next event will only contain duplicate follower. I don't know about that. Gain 3 faith here. Ooh. No. Let's buy the shielder here. Okay, nice. It went on the Fate's Beloved. That's great. Some other on-death effects would be nice to recruit here. This one. Fate's Beloved will have death effect, deal damage equal to maximum health to 3 random enemies. That's quite good. +1 health permanently, interesting. Triple damage, double attack is like something pretty nice too. Consume 1 core health to wish for a follower or aspect. I want to try this. Try the follower here. I want a follower that attacks. This follower must be ravenous and demanding faith. Independent? Oh, I don't have enough. So ravenous is the 14 tier. Fair enough. Now we know. That wish event was quite expansive. Okay, consume faith to gain permanent stats is definitely something I'm interested in here. Faith's Beloved's attacks will also deal half damage to another random enemy. I mean, that sounds really good right now, but permanent health. Not totally convinced this Hellhound is working out either. I guess since it can't die a second time, it's not actually distributing the stats, is the takeaway there. The Lonely Witch, yeah, I'll fight you. The witch chuckle as she heard you utter the quarry of your quest, a sweet fool with bumbling companions on a revoluting quest. Yet today I find foolishness not so detestable. Prove your might and mayhaps receive a gift. I think we can. Okay, that's actually kind of sketch. But fair. Much easier than the mana core. +1 follower capacity. Easy. If I had 14 faith, I might take the Moth of Binding, but I don't. You know, another Moth of Growing is not terrible. Okay, after Faith's Beloved dies, kill a non-Fate Beloved follower with at least 3 health to revive them. That could be okay. Deal damage equal to maximum health to 3 random enemies. That's 11 damage times 3. 33 damage at the opening of the combat. Definitely tempting. I think I might do that, and I'm looking to replace the Hellhound to continue scaling here. Yeah, let's recruit the Moth of Burning here. Interesting. Just gonna replace the Hellhound with the Supplicant here. Every time we recruit, we're getting stats, so gonna keep at that. Gonna be pretty smooth sailing here for a minute with the setup we have. Okay, remains of the Grand Archives. You're in the palace proper now. Feels like you've been traveling for days. Corridors lead to rooms with no rhyme or reason. Only when you see rows of shelves with no end in sight do you realize that you're biovacking the remnants of the Grand Archive. The dragon sleeps just beyond. Not much further now. A font of power surges nearby, and in the rubble, weathered stone tablet softly calls. Unlock a new fragment in the journal. Hey, Ritual of Severance. This is not your first time witnessing a Ritual of Severance. An ancient rite, it is said, though the blades presented and swung, fate itself can be severed. Old ties would be cut away, and a new future would be cut out. You eye the participants of the tradition and contemplate, can there be truth to the ceremony? This is the one right here. At the start of combat, copy the highest attack damage among your followers until the end of combat. Yeah! Invoke that here. Yeah, I definitely want to recruit just to get plus damage on this guy. Fate's Blood will have the death effect. Transfer maximum health to a random follower until end of combat. Also nice. As we're getting close to the dragon, maybe I give up the Moth of Growing for just such a thing. Trigger all followers one-time effects and recruit effects. I think I'm going to get the Moth of Transmuting. And we'll replace the Moth of Growing with that. Could also replace the Botanist, just to have another Moth, but... Actually, let's replace the Botanist. The Ramothaning. Alright, dragon time. You have 3 core health here, but I do have a lot of stats. The fact that the Fate's Beloved gets to attack twice each time is very handy. Okay. Still got 2 core health, so we're going to be fine here. Let's just go. What a good Daisy do in my lap. What a good Caters. Yo, Vicious Sig, thanks for 109 months, dude. Appreciate that. Poor S'more has a little kitty cold. It's so sad. He's a sneezy boy. Alright, expedition results. There's a relief, a rush of excitement, but there is no true joy. There never is. You've felt the churning of the kingdom now. You see the umbral path beyond. Every time your conquest is built on mountains of corpses, and every time you are cursed with the knowledge that the next time you wake, it will be there. Perching on the rafters, waiting again, dreaming again. These little triumphs feel so very small when placed behind the bars of this realm that still traps you. You take a final look at your companions. Perhaps you'll meet again. Perhaps you'll find some new. But at the end of all expeditions, only you will remember. Okay, so let's see what this is. Okay, so fragment probably is like new events and stuff. The lovers. Okay, I'm just going to read this. Got the god Mir here. Alright, so yes, this is going to unlock some sort of Mir event. Mir the god. Oh, nice. All sorts of new enemies and stuff, too. Interesting. There's a lot here. Wow, 31 of 213 followers seen. Wow. Okay, let's head into another one, see if we can go through. I'm gonna try a reliquary run after this, but if we got fragments to unlock here, let's just try another one. That's tough, S'more. S'more's a sneezy kitty, right? Actually, let's try for this unlock in reliquary mode. So reliquary mode is basically challenge mode. After each combat, each striving follower will consume one faith. Start with plus 10. Maximum faith is 7. That seems kind of tough. Start with one less follower capacity. Let's roll here. That's nice they give you infinite rerolls. I appreciate that. Aspects will be unavailable. Okay. Other kind of stuff we can get here. Act first in combat? That's rough. Followers' attack damage can't be changed. Damn. Each follower can only be revived 3 times. Ooh. Each follower can no longer be moved after they enter the first combat. Let's try this plus 2 health, but enemies attack first. Seems fair. I'm gonna go for the Wanderer. I think Fate's Beloved's real cool, but let's try the base one here. On death, 2 faith does seem pretty nice. Cleric's also interesting because it gives +1/+1 the next follower permanently. I think just gaining faith here to recruit better followers is probably got to be the play. Oh, my guy didn't even die. That's tough. You're supposed to die and give me faith, man. Okay, let's go for this guy for faith as well. Nice. I'm liking the start. We're getting a lot of faith going on. Who are you? At the start of combat, deal 5 random damage. Right now, that's actually not that great. Let's just get another initiate here. A most faithful run. This reliquary doesn't seem so bad right now, but once we get later into the game, I think it's going to be exceptionally difficult with the enemies attacking first. Let's see. Curio Event Prophecy. In a crumbling mausoleum, you find a still-functioning transmitter. Nothing powers it, and no signal can pierce through, yet it speaks, talking to you. It recounts the journey you have taken so far and speaks to the future. A coming boon. I want plus attack here, I think. Whenever a follower is summoned, give them +2/+2. Okay. Oof, I'm not like super stoked on any of these. I think I might actually skip here and start saving faith. Maybe get like an S tier unit. Oh, did I goof here? Yes. Okay, I needed that other unit. It's fair. We still gained faith there, though. So we lost a core health. Unfortunate. But we did get something for that. At the start of combat, gain health equal to faith till end of combat. Start of combat, consume 4 faith to summon 2/2/4 sculptures. Whenever an aspect or trinket is used on a follower, give them +1/+2 permanently. I think this disciple right now looks pretty keen. Alright, Hobgoblin, here we go. Could be a little hinky right now, we'll see. Them attacking first is kind of rude. Nope, we're done here. Ouch. Okay, I'm going to replace the initiate here. So let's give us plus faith at the start of combat. So that's nice. I think I might just restart this run because enemies attacking first is a lot stronger than I was expecting. Not impossible. We'd have to build a little bit different. In fact, I think I'm going to do that. Relatively certain we're screwed on that one. Let's try another reliquary run, though. Enemies will always attack random followers. After each recruit event, the locked follower will gain +1/+1 permanently. Assuming face seems a little weird too. Just kind of curious what modifiers we can even get here. Let's try the maximum face 7. Let's see how limiting that is. Max phase 7 does mean we need to be a little bit creative, I think. And make sure we're recruiting as well. I'm going to take the Templar. With a max of 7, kind of like... Seems a little weird to be taking plus faith units. Okay, the next followers recruited, give them +1/+1 permanently. That's us. Faith is your resource for buying units and items. This. Okay, at the start of combat, give adjacent followers +1/+1 till end of combat. I'm going to give this to the Paladin. Yo, Gamma Squad, thanks for 155 months. Thanks for being here on this awesome Wednesday. Appreciate it. Ooh, okay, Dove in a Fountain. Let's give all followers +1 health permanently. That's nice. I kind of want to recruit the Cleric. I might lock the incubating aspects. Wait for us to get extra stuff here, but let's recruit the Cleric. Oh, I gave him plus health permanently. Okay, that's probably should have recruited another Paladin then. But regardless, that's fine. Still pretty good stats here. Okay, what do you do? Start of combat, 5 random damage. It's also pretty good. I'm going to recruit the Zealot. We can definitely take on the Hobgoblin this time. That was a nice 5 damage. I didn't realize that damage is going to be spread out between the enemies. It's good to know. Okay, much better this time. Then we'll gain follower capacity. Okay, what do we got here? Yeah, plus face just not as important here. Seems like we probably won't get rid of Zealot, so I might give the incubating aspect to the Zealot. It looks good. If we want to fill up our next slot here, then probably replace the clerics or the wanderer. Oh, another incubating aspect. Interesting. Okay, the start of combat, copy the highest attack damage among followers until the end of combat. Not uninteresting. I think, though, I'm going to take the incubating aspect and put it on... I don't know, I was hoping for a unit here. I think I'm going to lock this. I think for now I'll invoke this aspect on the Wanderer. I'll at least get 3 attack that way. See it pretty clearly here that start effects happen from left to right. Let's give the next recruited follower plus attack damage here. Uh-oh, S'more's got something. One sec. Okay. What's this one? Chosen follower plus 2 health permanently. Yeah. Man, being limited to 7 faith is pretty tough. Okay, what's this guy? This follower is adjacent to all other followers. Okay. Die and distribute stats. Okay. Ability to re-roll. Let's buy the prospector here. We don't have adjacency yet, but it could still be very good. Probably looking to replace at least the cleric on the right-hand side. Yeah, this additional stat one's pretty important. Move this guy to the front, actually. Who gets this? Am I really giving this to the cleric? Probably am gonna go like this. Looks funky, because it is. Yeah, that would have been a good one on this guy too, I agree. Ooh, Cinder Queen. Glowing insects started small, growing gradually as you trekked until a burning realization dawned in your mind. There are no more locusts and flies. Their queen is near, and though it spawns, you are being watched. What's your trait here, Cinder Queen? Whenever a follower dies, give all cinder flies +1/+1. Alright. It is said that sometimes cinder flies burrow under the suits of the unsuspecting and burst out a fiery explosion. This fate must not befall you today. As you raise your weapon, you see massive crimson wings behind oily hive. Nice. Definitely follower capacity. Meh. Can't just recruit the follower. Got options here. Maybe let's put the incubating aspect on this lad for right now. It's something to do. We'll never be able to afford the medallion because our max faith is currently 7 from this reliquary run. Yeah, I'm just going to invoke this here for now. I think our order could probably be improved here. Chosen follower +1 attack damage permanently. Let's give that to this lad. I don't lock anything here. Yeah, botanist for +1 health permanently on all is really good. Let's do it after the next combat. Let's lock here. Let's acquire the botanist. Okay, let me just look at order here. That looks good. Pretty sizable board right now. Love it. My cats are being cats today, by the way. Big time. Yeah, let's go for duplicate followers here. Actually sounds really good. This is the one I was hoping for. You guys replace the botanist with this? Yeah. This is really good because we get the double adjacency bonus. Combats are getting quite sizable right now. Okay, we're gonna take the leading aspect here. Maybe I'm gonna unlock this. It seems good. We can only buy one thing per turn. But, we're going to invoke this on the lad here. It's adjacent to all units, so it's going to give +1/+1 to all. Tranquility. Thanks for 41 months. Appreciate that. Cultist adjoined, huh? Maybe I put the tentacle summoners in front of that guy so he can get the +1/+1 on the tentacles as well. I think I will. The start of combat, double the health of the follower behind this till the end of combat. Tempting. I should buy something here. Gonna do it this way, because these are adjacent to all units anyways, so it's because the biggest amount of stat buffing. I guess I might as well... Actually, no, this is kind of dead pick here. I just gotta skip this. Unfortunate, but fair. Challenge the free company in the next encounter. Defeat them to gain additional flower capacity. Yes. A looping message plays on a public proximity channel. Repeat hail. We are the Aledian Third, and we have made this rotten kingdom ours. Approach on your own peril. We are the hunters, and you are the prey. Join us or die. Repeat hail. Accept. The palisade will only take 1 damage from each attack. Alright. It's pretty nasty. No, we don't have to keep the starting follower, but he's quite good at the moment. Nice. This is a really tough fight. Plus follower capacity is easy choice here. Okay, I definitely want to get the adjacent followers thing going on. I'm going to lock the tentacle summon. Actually, I'm not going to lock that. I'm going to buy the leading aspect. We're going to invoke that on this guy who is technically adjacent to all units, giving us a very decent amount of stat. I buy Cleric, I'm going to replace Cleric. That's a tough one. I think I'm just going to go for the Zealot for the side damage. Yeah, you definitely don't have to keep the starting unit. If we had more than 7 faith, he probably would be replaced here. Let's unlock a new fragment in the journal. All right. Yes. What do you do? Not bad. Adjacent followers' start of combat effects will trigger twice. We just drop that in between these two lads, and they give the entire playfield +4/+4. That seems solid. Nice. He's so good. Right now we're pretty full up on effects here. Summon, +1/+1. Pretty key as well. I think we're skipping here. Though admittedly, summoning is also interesting because we get +4/+4 on it. So we're really getting +2/+2 from this. We get +4/+4 if we replace with the tentacle here. So I'm going to do that. Also, noticing here, I can... this here. I think we're looking okay to defeat the dragon on this reliquary run, which will unlock a new starting character. Alright, here we go. Since we have 4 core health, I don't see there's any way we don't win here. Not following on that one, Annihilate. Okay, good. The prospectors are already adjacent to all followers, so there's no downside. Wow, this is actually pretty sick too if we needed it. So we get 2 effects on that. That goes +6/+6. Got him. I think you're mistaken on that one, Annihilate. Since the effects happen from left to right, it doesn't matter where the prospectors are in comparison to the obelisk, because they're affecting the entire board regardless of the obelisk placement. Okay, I got an Origin Follower Delver. Okay, custom relic. From your wands, this relic takes shape, etch it with modifiers you have mastered, and carry forth a relic of your own making. Nice. Okay, let's start a new run. Let's do base mode here with the new hero, the Delver. What does the Delver do? All aspects will be replaced with lost equipments. Yeah, I see what you're trying to say, Annihilate, but whether the obelisk is next to the paladin or not, it's providing the same amount of stat bonus. Because it's doubling the effect of the paladin, so it was the order I intended. Both of the prospectors were, in fact, double proccing because they're adjacent to all other followers, including the obelisks. Generally fine if you want to make suggestions, but yeah. It was set up the way I intended, and it was working the way I intended as well. Nothing wrong with being mistaken. Okay. Before we do this, though, I'm going to take my short break here. It's going to stand and stretch real fast, use the restroom, grab some water. Encourage you to do the same. We'll be back in just a moment for another run with the new, freshly unlocked character Delver. I don't know what Locus is. We'll find out. They're good cats, alright? Thank you for sneezing onto the back of my head some more. Thank you so much. What a good kitty. Alright, so we're going to start a new run here. We're going to use the Delver. It's going to, at the start of combat, gain +2 Locust, whatever that is. Probably units, huh? Yeah, cheers, Anthony. Going to be year 11 of fragMas and year 14 full-time starting next year. Okay, so apparently Locust is some other thing that we can spend. Oh, okay. Give a chosen follower additional trait. At the start of combat, consume 1 Locust to gain +1 faith and +1/+2 until end of combat. At the start of combat and upon death, consume 1 Locust to summon a 1/3 Remnants. I mean, that definitely seems okay. I think right now I'd probably just pick up the Duelist here. It's pretty neat, nice and chill. Start of combat, die, gain +4 Locust, give all other followers +1/+1 till end of combat. I do like upon death, gain 2 faith here. I mean, that's definitely good. The question is the supplicant actually going to die or not? We'll find out. Looks like maybe not here. Okay, cool. They did. What's this bad boy? This follower's first attack in each combat will consume 2 Locusts to also damage 2 random enemies. I wonder if that uses their base attack amount. I think regardless here, we're going to take the Cleric to get a buffed unit purchased next. So let's do that. I think on harder difficulty, it's probably very important to manipulate the amount of damage coming out on the starting ones to kill the units. Give all followers +1 health permanently, 3 faith. I mean, permanent stat boost, easy. Okay, now we're cooking. At the start of each combat, consume 4 Locusts to gain +1/+1 permanently. That's basically every 2 events right now that would happen. Follower adjacent to all other followers is also sick. I think I'm just gonna give this to the Delver. Right now we're only getting the 2 Locusts, but there's other ways we can gain that. And if we're just getting +1/+1 every 2 combats, starting on depth 11, that's still very good. Yo to Fly, thanks for 4 months. Appreciate you. Hard to believe our 11th annual Winter fragMas is coming up here. Started December 1st. Got to stream every day from December 1st through 31st. Okay, this is sweet. At the start of combat, die, gain +4 locust, and give all other followers +1/+1. So we can just toss that onto the supplicant. So we get 2 faith and 4 locust, +1/+1 across the board. That'll be a sustainable way for us to get the +1/+1 permanently on the hero character. That sounds dope. It is kind of like having -1 slot, but this is a lot of very nice gains for right now. We can defeat the Hobgoblin, I'm pretty sure. $222. Woo-wee. Scary fight. +1 follower capacity is the easy choice. Especially since we have something that buffs all units. I mean, kind of a no-brainer, really. It's an interesting effect. After each attack, consume 1 locust to make another follower attack and add +1 cost to this at the end of combat. Whoa! Helm of the Scholar King. At the start of combat, gain +1 locust. This follower can have up to 3 additional traits. That's awesome. I wonder if this is actually going to replace the trait or not. I kind of feel like it is going to replace the trait, unfortunately, and then we'd have to reapply the bonus one, so I don't think I'm going to do that. I'd need a better follower to have that on right now. I'm going to take Hound here. And then Hound goes here, because it's going to die and get +1/+1, so we're going to have 2, 3, 4 Hounds, which is definitely very nice. I do think that Helm of the Scholar King is exceptionally powerful. We need to find that before we found the +1/+1 guaranteed. I don't want to disrupt any kind of permanent stat gain. You know, Drain Soul on the Hound, since it gets duplicated, could actually be pretty good. Or it could be terrible. This is also kind of sick. Whenever another follower start of combat effect is triggered, gain +1/+1 until end of combat. We got start of combat here, start of combat here, start of combat here as well. It's a lot of stats right now. Not convinced I want another Mantle of the Kimimura, though it looks quite nice. Very high on Locust now. We can probably do some other stuff. Remove the Hound and randomly distribute their health among others. It's not enough. At 3, this is actually putting in a lot of work right now. I'm going to gain 3 faith. Okay, what do you do? Okay, Spear of Truth. When this trait is added, consume all locusts to permanently gain +1/+2 for every 5 locusts consumed. We got to add this to the Hound. If we grab it. What is this guy? When recruited, give a follower +2/+2 permanently. That could backfire. Miners, whatever. I'm going to take the Spirit Truth here. I'm going to invoke that on the Hound, because we basically get double bonus from that, so pretty nice. We're still going to be able to get the 4 locusts here, so that's great. Okay, apparently we missed 1 stat bonus there, that's fine. A camp amidst their ruin. You gaze at a strange object held aloft. You can hold it if you'd like. The voice of the prospector is raspy, euphoric. You could not feel its weight in your gloves. You blink around you, reality laps ever so slightly. When you narrow your eyes, almost as if you can see the many other paths forward. Yeah, I might just purchase the Helm of the Scholar King and put it on the Lightkeeper to give it +3 traits. I think so. Okay. When this trait is added, gain +1/+1 permanently after surviving combat, gain +4 locust. That sounds really good. We'll invoke that here. It has multiple traits now. Alright, the Cinder Queen. What's the Cinder Queen's deal? As long as we don't have random attacking, it's generally pretty good. We had this one last time. It's like bonus damage if you destroy the thing, so I think this fight's overall pretty easy. At least for our current setup. Chunked him and dunked him. +1 follower capacity, easy choice. Ooh. You know what? I'm going to take the Leash of the Riven Wolf because we have multiple things that get +4 locusts. So we can have +1/+1 on this unit and this unit. Yeah. At the start of combat, trigger a random follower's death effect. This probably works for the +2 faith. You know, I'm gonna go ahead and take Barrier here. And I'm gonna put it on the Hound. Kinda wanna have the Sacrificial Dagger too, but it's hard to pull off right now. I guess I'm gonna lock it. I'm gonna buy the Barrier. But they're carried by the hound, so it'll have you a 16 health hound. Times 2. Sorry, 18 health hound, excuse me. That's a lot of HP. I'm gonna go plus health here, actually. Recruit event Wishing Flask. Welcome back, Yearner. Strange this machine remembers you. Air. Unable to retrieve previous wishing logs. Would you like to restart with new parameters? You step back to take in the full hulking silhouette of the colossal contraption. Whatever this thing is trying to produce, it's high heresy. Even for a blood price, the creatures produced shall live short and hurried lives that can be even defined as so. Upon death, repeat each dead follower's death effect. We only got the one right now. Okay. Oh, he's full now. That's tough. Not a bad play on the hound right now, because it's the same thing. We already used it, so I guess we do this again on the hound. No actual loss there. Now we're gonna have a 1034 double hound. I think we're looking quite good already for the boss. Okay, this guy and this guy should be replaced here shortly. I think it's something else that generates locusts, that'd be nice. Whenever a follower gains stats, consume and locusts make 2 random followers gain the same amount. Interesting. Another barrier is definitely not bad. I'm gonna acquire this. I'm gonna remove the cleric. Yo, literally the devil. Thanks for 149 months. Cruising. Thank you. Ritual of Severance. This is not your first time witnessing a ritual of severance, an ancient rite. It is said, though the blades presented and swung, fate itself can be severed. Sever all followers in this recruit event. They will no longer appear in future events. Next combat will be against harmless carps. But we haven't seen carps yet, so I think I'm just going to buy this to get them in the log. Ooh, Catcher Devil, I haven't seen this one yet. The fisher seems tense, worried even. Before you get a chance to ask, you feel the source of their distress. Something big has caught the hook. Something too big. The rod bends violently, and the fisher's body language changes to downright horror. They squirm, we have to leave now. I just felt what's in there, and it's not carps. Okay, so we're getting a special boss fight for having taken the fisher here right before the event. The Catcher Devil is like a monkfish. Nice. This devil is not harmless. Fair enough. Chance to avoid damage. Ooh. Cool. Against your better judgment, you and your companions brave through the shifting threshold. The churning darkness is permeated by the choir, humming eagerly, presumably amused by your arrival. Soon yonder, you see white lights in the shape of humans gliding on the water. Attempting to make contact, your hands freeze on your comms dial when you make out a massive dark mass behind the lights. Got him. It's pretty much always +1 follower capacity for me. What's this thing? Ooh, follower has 50% chance to avoid damage. It's a really, really nice item if we had 10 faith. Okay, in combat, the next follower will attack in place of this follower. So we'll just give that here. Ooh, new enemy type here. Randomly transform a chosen follower's intrinsic combat traits. That'd be fine on the Fisher here, I guess. Start of combat, consume 4 locust, gain +1/+1 permanently. Also good. I think I'm going to give that to the Hound right now. Get to keep the stats from the other one anyways. Okay, we're going to go for the fragment in the journal. What's this? This trait is added, gain +1/+1 permanently after each attack, gain +1 locus. Right? The start of combat, consume 2 locusts to set adjacent follower stats equal to follower. I don't think so there. Whenever an aspect or trinket is used on a follower, get them +1/+2 permanently. Let's use this Drain Soul on the Fisher here. I'm not planning on keeping them. I just want to acquire this card. Start of combat, take 2 damage. Fair. That is a negative trait indeed. Indubitably. As an additional reminder, we do have our fragMas winter starting on December 1st. Got 31 streams coming out from December 1st through 31st. Already have a games list posted in the Discord, but if you have any more game suggestions, happy to hear them in the Game Suggest channel. Doing at least one more round of game looking before the event begins. We're going to have a very game-filled fragMas. Might even roll over 300 games on the stream there. We will definitely roll over 10 years of daily streams, 3,650 shows during this winter fragMas, which is an awesome milestone that I've been looking forward to. Pretty big one. Okay, I can see we're actually a little light on locust generation here. Sandbat. In each recruit event, 1 random follower will be replaced by a hollow follower. I don't know what that means. Start of combat, give a random follower +1/+1 permanently. I'm going to do that for the Fisher here. Actually, for the Duelist. It's a little bit late, but even then. Nice. Alright, artifacts of the past. These weapons and artifacts you now caress in your hands. They are irreversibly changed by their time in the sea. To reclaim and rediscover is a fickle business. You can deduce and make an educated guesses, but you'll never truly know its original implements and context. The devil rests his hand on your shoulder. Tomorrow is the day for research and philosophizing. Today, we only need these tools to ensure our expedient survival. Quite nice. Yeah, we got the boss coming up a little bit late on that one. Alright, I'm just gonna skip here. The tree is a random follower, so no changing of the order there. I think we're looking good here. We have a lot of stat, and we have 5 core health, so we could die up to 5 times. Die up to 4 times, rather. We have these 1543 hounds, which are definitely very tanky. Nice. Crushed it. I don't think this one's quite worthy of endless mode. Let's go and do a quick read of these fragments here. Vows. I'm not going to read all this out loud. It's a lot of reading. Talking about wedding stuff. Alright, so it's like the beginning of the fall of the world happened due to broken romance. Fair enough. And they started messing around with magic. That's no good. Fair enough. Alright, I think we'll definitely be back to this game during fragMas. I'm going to call it right there for now. It was a really nice little session. Enjoyed that one. We're not done yet, though. We're going to head into the Spelunky 2 daily. Looking forward to playing some Spelunky after a couple days off here. I like that game. It's very chill and fun. Just thoughtful enough. Get the title and stuff swapped here in a second, so let me get this fixed up. Alright, here we go. Title swapped. Get all warmed up here and then head on to the daily. Wong. Game looks so vibrant compared to Holder of Place. I like the aesthetic of the game, just not a colorful one. Penguin in the hole. Penguin to the moon. Please, sir, put the penguin down. Penguin to the moon. Penguin 180 turnaround. Chair sit down. There's the chair right there. Got him. Yeah, if you like platformers at all, I'd highly recommend trying Spelunky. What a great game it is. Alright. So many not really dead guys. What is this, Spelunky? Oh yeah. I remember. Boom, 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 boom. Legend of Turkey Town coming up. I like to sing this song to the tune of Legend of Turkey Town if you catch my drift. Kind of a weird 1-1 there. I'm not really into by hover pack here. We'll do that though. That was a very prolific explosion. I enjoyed that. Big bada boom. Hamster. Ooh. Dun 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 dun. We got some goods we want to do here. Drop you down real quick. Looks safe-ish. Of Turkey Town. Oh. Fair enough. How did Poochie die there, though? I don't quite get that one. Like, they got hit by an arrow, apparently. Yeah, I blame the mole, too. The mole had to have something to do with that. I agree. Gobble, 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 gobble. Alright, I'm gonna turn in the turkeys at Turkey Town here because I'm a good person, and also I love loot. Those two things totally not related, okay? Whoa. Early Matic, okay. Ooh. Score runner's dream on the daily here. The plasma rifle that early. Here. Might be a jungle run. First one in a while. All right, good enough for now. Yo, Gwynby, thanks for almost 70 months of support. Legendary. Thank you so much. Boom, 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 boom. crazy money run so far. Let's drop down here. Fair enough. Yeah, it's actually a really lucrative back layer. I'm gonna go for it. Wow. Let's just do this real quick. Are we back for that? Did that even set that off? It did not. I had a feeling right there. If you're ever wondering if something in Spelunky is going to hurt you, the answer is almost always yes. Ooh, not that. Get me out of here. That's right, Majagas. It's always good just to be hyper aware that everything in this game is mean. If you ever feel any inkling of doubt about anything, it's better to come up with a different strategy. All right, Percy, I hear you. You look like one of my cats stuck up there. Come on, man. Boom, 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 boom. I'm not going down there, even though I could. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, he probably would, Jake Bauer, but it probably also crushed the bombs that he spawns. Depends on the angle that the block would hit, if the bombs would squish out the site or not, but likely he'd lose the bomb resource in that occasion. Sorry, Percy. Dude, we are flush right now. This is sick. And a great Matic, for sure. We're going jungle. Been a hot minute since we've gone jungle on the daily run. We've had a lot of runs that were just very good for the for Volcana. This one's not bad for Volcana, but with having 80,000, black market seems pretty great. Well avoided, Mr. Scarab. Well then, don't waste it. Let's go. Hey, you're not wearing any shoes. Okay, I'm gonna buy this turkey. I'm gonna use the turkey to get back up over to the statue. How about that? Riding a turkey is kind of like wearing shoes. Turkey punch. Oh, that guy wasn't even dead. Crazy. Listen here, jerk. Get dead and stay dead, thanks. Ugh. I mean, with that happening, I think I'm actually going to crawl back up here and concede to blowing up some turkeys. Gobble, 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 gobble. Are you serious, Penny? Is this happening right now? Yeah, you're being a bean right now. What are you doing, girl? What are you doing with that little nubbly wubbly, huh? Being a cutie? That's all right then. Okay, sister is behind the challenge area, which does complicate it a bit here. Okay, bombs help. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum. Ba-da-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum. She's not so sure what she's doing. That's fair. Yo, Doomer, thanks for 114 months. Really appreciate that. It's a lot. Kind of hoping for another crate back here, but you know, it is what it is. Got plenty of time. And just like that, she's out of here. Yo, goodbye, Blue Sky. Thanks for 35 months. Will do. And Ben's definitely the most appreciated cat in our house, that's for sure. Ba-da-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum. Oh no! Jay, stand up, man. That monkey saved my life. Okay, looks like we got some Kapala action going on here. Let's just use a bomb and a rope. I mean, I do want to get the, do want to get the sister here too. It's gonna put a little pep in our step. Okay, not quite, but I bet this man trap up here would do it. Yo, thank you all for this hype train. Really appreciate that. Not even in fragMas yet, guys. Kapala get. Okay, cape is definitely fine too. Nothing wrong with it. This is a tough cook. Okay, that was way early. Whoops. We got it from here. Oh, oof. Kidding me right now? Okay, probably not worth it there, but you know, once I committed, we were in for it. We do have enough bombs left to find the black market's the important thing, so I should have taken 2 or 3 bombs, not 5. Or 6 as it is. No, it was 5. Alright, good level. We got Kapala, rescued the sister, got the bow as well. All's well. And another one, huh? Alright. I don't have shoes on right now is a important note. Oh, got cursed? Okay, well. Not great. Okay, we're free of curse, though. We're down to 1 health again. Two health is definitely better than 1. I'll be back for the bow in a sec. I have not forgotten. Okay, we can see the black market entrance right there. Okay, it does mean we can drag Poochie out to the thing here. I'll just be back for the bow in a sec. I got a way to get back here. It was down and left, huh? Ooh, that's kind of sketchy. Ooh, I don't like it. Okay, I gotta take a look here. Okay, so from here it is... Oh, that's not even it. It's directly below. Okay. Yikes. I see the entrance here. I want to whip this and remove the torch real quick, because you'd have a definite problem. Okay, timing's a little bit off here. Gotta be very careful. Make sure we collect the thing right away, and me and my $130,000 got a huge shopping spree right now. Okay, we got shoes on, awesome. Ghost shows up at 3 minutes. Nice, more bombs is like pretty keen here. Okay, now we can get the Poochie and the helping hand up to the shrine to recover our health. I don't believe cursed effects when the ghost shows up. Just breaking the ghost urn does that. Doom, doom, doom. Nice. Okay, Great Black Market, we were able to buy out everything. We got recovery on bombs. We got health back. Life's good. Boyot. Later, Tater. Oh, and we got jetpack. Can't be mad about that. Kind of the whole upside to going this route is you can get jetpack. Eat. All right, maybe.
Huh?
Meh. Unless there's a shrine down here, I'm probably just gonna, chill on it. Yeah, this looks like a great spot for a bomb. He was like that when I got here, officer. All three of them. They must have been wrestling on the edge of the pit. Gonna check for more crates here. Definitely feeling like Olmec in the hole's happening right now. Kind of the whole advantage of going jungle is you can do Olmec in the hole. We earn these 12 bombs by rescuing the 3 sisters, and we're going to squander them immediately on a giant hole in the ground. Awesome. I'm going to use a rope here just for safety. I definitely can just like tap up all the way. You can actually make it all the way to the top on one jetpack fuel if you're incredibly efficient with your taps. But I have plenty of ropes, and since we have jetpack, ropes are just even less required than usual. Squash. sip of water for me here. Water good. Do 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 do. All right, I'm gonna go typo. I feel like this is gonna be an eggplant run. I don't know why. Let's do. Yes, the spiked turkey. Always nice to see animals in their natural habitat. Nature's healing, guys. Yo, I called it. Eggplant time. Let's go. Let's go. I'll bomb this from the bottom. Well... Boom, 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 boom. You've won. So eggplants to run doesn't come along very often. Really getting the shrine here on 4-2 is the main way I get eggplant. There's other ways you can try to force it, but this for me is the main route. We need to put a present on the shrine. We'll use the... Oh no. Okay. I saw that coming. Didn't want to lose the jetpack over that flaming crab. Alright, this will be the clone zone, the zone where cloning begins and ends. So I can carry the clone gun and the eggplant, but I prefer just to carry the eggplant, because anytime you introduce a helping hand into the equation, you have some unknown variables. He loves to help. Alright, 12 bombs, we'll take that. Yes, helping you die is also technically helping. True. going to clear all the way to the exit and then grab the eggplant because I'm a smart person. Eggplant's rare enough. We'll just protect it. Boom, boom, doo, doo. Boom, doo, 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 doo. Hey, nice prize. Yo, Nate D313, thanks for 76 months. Appreciate that, man. Thank you all for being here. Appreciate the amazing support. Can't wait to roll over another fragMas here in just a few short days. All right, eggplant time. Hey guys, our ads are playing. I'm just gonna stand up stretch while that's going on. Thanks for your patience during this brief one. When the stars align, I do like to take my break during the ads, but can't always promise that so they play automatically. As a reminder, we are no frills, no pops, alerts, sponsor gameplay affiliates, and no ads for subs, of course. Just thank you so much for your patience during this brief one. All right, sitting back down here. Thank you again for your patience there. Let's continue the run. Eggplant in hand. Let's make sure we don't lose this thing. Hey, there's a crate in there. Might as well check it out. Hey, thanks, Agreeable Pixel. Oops. More bombs. Cool. Back up for our eggplant now. You tripping? Nah, we're good. Two minutes to get out of here. I'm just gonna go. I could go in the Yeti cave right now, but whoa, guys, calm down with the bouncing, okay? That looks wrong. It is wrong. Also rude. Oh? I guess I goofed here. A weird path. Definitely a bomb for me. Crimby, man. You know what? I'm not going in there. I'm good. Wow, it's harrowing. Oh, I didn't put the... I go fix this. Save that kid right there. What a hero Jay is. It's fine. Recovering fuel in the jetpack real quick. Okay, first things first, we gotta find the shrine. There it is. Okay, the challenge area is here as well. Cool. Any bat, that's good. Do 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 do. All right, get me out of here. They made it all the way to Eggplant World. No real hazards here, just cool purple stuff. And the Eggplant Crown, which will replace our whip with eggplants, which we can throw. They're a very powerful tool, but also quite dangerous in cosmic oceans and stuff loops. You can hit yourself with eggplants. So generally speaking, a very desirable effect for a Spelunky player. One, because it's a great tool, and two, because it's very rare to make it to this world. A lot of hurdles to overcome to get here. Got to get the eggplant, got to carry it all the way to the shrine, then you got to escort the kid all the way to 7-2. Oh, don't forget the Empress's grave is here as well. That's true. Boom, ba-dum, ba-dum, boom. Every king and queen will someday lose their crown. That's so true, man. It's all temporary. Don't forget to eat your vegetables, man. The trick now is not to accidentally use the eggplant while intending to use the whip. It's easier said than done, because you're just used to having the whip in Spelunky. Double tadpole, come on, that's crazy, dog. Triple tadpole, you kidding me right now? Okay. All right, and we're off. Undone climb remains. But be careful here because we don't have the whip. I need to remember that. They gave us a vertical tile right away, which was very convenient. There are some starting layouts with the eggplant that are really tough to deal with. Like you have to go through a lot of these blocks. But fortunately not the case here. Do 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 do. Nice. All right, we did it all the way from 1-1 to Cosmic Ocean, Eggplant Crown 2, and Jetpack. It's a beaut. With no green glove and spring shoe currently, if we end up dying or losing the jetpack, even if we have the Ankh, we're kind of screwed. I mean, it is possible to do okay with this kind of setup, but just being realistic, probably not if we lose the jetpack. Okay, that is right next to the exit. Like, if I have spring shoe and glove, then being without back equipment doesn't feel as bad. I'm probably going to bomb that one for last orb. Yeah, looks good. Almost lost the jetpack to that guy. Yo, Dopefish, thanks for that tier 3, 136 months. Happy Thanksgiving to you too, man. We'll likely have a small stream tomorrow. It's kind of like today. Just honestly taking it a little bit easy before fragMas starts. It's going to be a really great fragMas. Got a lot of awesome games planned out. Speaking of which, there is an official games list now posted in the Discord stream announcements channel. If you're interested in what we'll be playing, definitely still time to get in suggestions as well. That scared me. I almost died. Alright, Neobab is an area you just gotta be hyper vigilant in Cosmic Ocean. Because stuff like that happens. Oh my god, stop. Stop. Okay, I'm leaving. Whole different level of angst with Jetpack versus Red Cape here in Cosmic Ocean. It is in fact quite serious. Going to be a very special fragMas this year. Got a lot of stuff rolling over. We'll be rolling over 300 games played in the last 14 years here on stream. Going to be rolling over 10 years of daily shows as well. A lot of big ones. Okay, I see the orb now. Wow, that's a really nasty location. Jeez. Okay, let's just pop it here. Get me out of here. Not too much for celebrating milestones, but 3,650 shows is a pretty major one. That's a lot of shows. Okay, I mean, this is a good orb. This area is extremely cavernous. That's why I'm leaving that other orb for last. We know if we make it back to the exit, we have a clean last orb. Jeez, this level. What is this? Okay, that's 2. I'm just gonna shimmy my way back up to the exit here. Go serious. Thanks for 45 months. Thank you, thank you. Okay, see it above the exit then. Hey, welcome in, Swoosh Guy. 2012 is a good one. Okay, these crabs in the red box are kind of the nemesis of Eggplant. It's a unit that you can't actually damage. Unless you want a bomb, which I don't. Their orb. Bloop. I just swore I saw another orb up here because I'm tripping. That'll happen. Okay. Huh. Feels like this level is actually kind of gargantuan, because it is. Let's cut over here. Alright, that made my heart stop a beat. That's fair. Don't do that! Oh! You son of a gun, those dang eggplants. You believe this guy? Lucky not to be dead. I'm only not dead because the level was so large that the jelly had to chase us down. Hey there, Gindy. Good to see you, man. All good on my end. Hope you're well, too. Doo-doo, doo-doo. Let's check over here. We'll make sure there's no other arrow trap. Good. Yeah, cheers to that, Gindy. Glad the new opportunity is working out for you. Glad you can make it today as well. We're doing ours this Saturday. My family rarely celebrates holidays on the day. Mostly because I stream. And other factors, too. Awkward. Okay, just up here. Nice. I am making some mushroom gravy after the stream, though. We got like the meal prep down to a science in this house. By the time whatever holiday rolls around, it's literally just throw it in the oven. We're good to go. Whoa. Okay, this is last orb. I'm just gonna pop it. Okay, from down? Really? Guess so. Ugh! Oh my god, what is it? What is this game doing right now? Don't be rude. I'd say dry myself, Indy. Can both be quite good, though. I'll just share with you all my mushroom gravy recipes. I'm pretty happy with it now. It took a couple of years to really nail down, but it's 8 ounces of finely diced mushrooms, usually 1.5 onions, depending on the size, 1 quart chicken stock, 1 quart oat milk, 1 quart almond milk, and 1 pound of roux. Let's throw it all in the crock pot, let it go for about 4 hours. Comes out great. Oh no. Thought she was going to set him off, but she didn't. Oh, you're using 3 quarts of liquid, so it's about 3 quarts of gravy. Yeah, oat milk's a little bit sweet, Brainlord, so when I did it with only oat milk, the gravy was too sweet for my taste, though I do think it adds a nice flavor component to have both. I guess almond milk's a little richer than oat milk and vice versa. Yes, Cosmic Ocean is the last optional challenge for a Spelunky 2 player. You got it. Got to survive from 7.5 through 7.98 to complete the mode. I don't like that. Noises I don't want to hear with a jetpack on. That. And many others, too. I'd like off the ride, please. Attendant. Attendant. But you can certainly end your run before this point. It's still very much a success. Just a big optional challenge. Really appreciate this mode was created. I think it's one of the best modes ever. Just pop this parachute right now. So unless that's something amazing, I'm probably not getting that. Exactly what crabs deserve. I could go all the way around for all I know. It didn't. Okay. For a gravy, you gotta go pretty heavy on the roux, but a 1 pound to 3/4 of liquid's not like super extravagant. You can definitely do more. Ugh! Stop it! Stop it! You're being a Spelunky right now. Stop it! Unreal, dude. Nah, we're going this way, dude. That's also the sauce we use for the green bean casserole. It works great. Guess I'll also share my cranberry sauce recipe while we're here too. 1 pound of the frozen cranberries, 1 cup sugar, juice and zest of 1 orange. Bring it to a boil for a couple minutes and then mash it. Cranberry sauce. Easy. Way better than the canned stuff. You can definitely get away with 3/4 cup sugar too, depending on the level of sweetness you want. Even half is fine, though a little tart for me. Okay, exit's right here too. Awesome. I'm bombing that. Yeah, we tried a spicy and the cranberry sauce one year. We did do that. It was pretty good. Oh, we usually just do oven baked turkey, though we're doing ham this year. The biggest pro tip for cooking any kind of large bird in an oven or anything is you have to let it rest a full hour when it comes out of the oven. So that's it. That's the secret. Just like all meats, rest time's pretty much everything. Okay, we're gonna do that one last. I'm gonna kill this witch doctor while I'm here. It is the same thing with the ham. You gotta let it rest a full hour. At least 45 minutes. At least. Since we don't do any hosting anymore, we just kind of decided to nix the turkey for delicious ham. I mean, I like turkey, but not as much as ham, that's for sure. No, I don't own a smoker, Brandler. I've smoked plenty of stuff in my time when I worked in kitchens, but no real advice to give there. A lot of good sources of information online for that stuff. Oh, my legs! No way. Oh, I still hit the side of the wall. Wow. Wow, I went off the ride. Thanks. Look at this guy. You're running mad. Alright, so that was completely lucky. Let's just call that how it is. I have no business being alive right now. But also, truthfully, in most cosmic oceans, there's at least one moment like that where it's completely out of your control. But it's usually not that extravagant. There's quite a few people in the community that do smoked meats. You post in the cooking channel in our Discord. Probably get some good advice there too. From some people a little more experienced than myself. Yeah, I definitely know how to smoke. Been a while. Volcano is just a very dangerous place for any jetpack run. Be hyper vigilant here. Okay, since we shot that that lizard over the edge, we really don't want to use the edge anymore because there's very likely going to be arrows falling back and forth. Extremely likely. I don't want to sneeze. Okay. There it is. don't know, getting back to the X is a little bit weird here. I think I'm actually my old reversey on this one. It is a time-tested and honored tradition, after all, the old reversey. Yeah, let's old reversey this. So old reversey is where you use 2 ropes to make a bridge to the top of the level. And you do that because it makes it very safe. I'm really appreciating the amount of dwellings they've given us so far. Very nice of them. Dwelling's an extremely dangerous level. As we saw, you can easily get hit with arrows and things and fall across the edge, but at that same note, it is also nothing that can outright destroy the jetpack on contact. Just something I'll be happy about. Okay, let's see if the orb's just over here. Level seems pretty small. Ooh, what a weird, long, tiny hallway. Ooh. Getting trapped in there as a jelly chasing is a bad time. Yo, nice whiz. Shouldn't have done that. But no matter where you go, there you are. Right here, right now. It's an orb that's near the exit. For 1 bomb, we can have a safe exit, which is a great bomb to me. Gonna eat this. A little bit low on ropes, and ropes can be very soothing in certain situations. I'm pretty sure I saw an arrow falling through the level. Hey there, Melon. Alright, dangerous level coming up. Anytime there's lava involved, we scared. That was a very friendly level. Cooperative. Oh, missed. Did I just see the eggplant roll through? I did, but it hit something. One, okay. combo. Tough day to be a Yeti, man. Oh, he went over the edge. That's not great. Probably means he's going to land on the ceiling and just be perpetually spitting up bubbles. So to that end, let's clear the bottom of the map to make sure we're good. We are. Oh, he's fallen through the middle even. It's kind of worse, actually. Okay. The bottom is now cursed. Yikes. Scared. Oh! Okay, double scared. That did not go as planned. Okay. Oh my god. I almost got clipped there by that, man. It's orb 3? Okay, it is. Get me out of here, man. That was wild. Now 1 or 2 more levels here before I take a short break. There's bananas in here, man. Get me out of here. All right, 1 more level before break. Yo, Jesse, thanks for 31 months. Appreciate that. Glad you're still enjoying the stream after all this time. Stream is wholly funded by subs, donation, watch, and ads. If you do any of that, thank you so very much. My extreme pleasure to be here. No frills, no pop-ups, alerts, sponsored gameplay, affiliates, and our going into 14th year on the site. Literally couldn't do it without you. Okay, yeah, it's time for a little break. These levels are getting crazy. It does no famous. It still has a pretty good throw speed, but not a straight line. All right, be back in just a couple minutes for the continuation of this cosmic ocean. What a run. Alright, sitting back down here, just 10 seconds left on ads. Gonna let those clear here before we finish. Thank you again if you let those play. It's a great way to support. No ads for subs, of course. Alright, here we go. We're clear. That's an easy rope for me. Huh. This level has a peculiar feel to it. We've already found 2 orbs, which is great. Don't trust it. Oh, right. Dude. Yeah, I gotta figure out where this orb's at. And, like, this whole area on the inside can't be reached without a bomb. Let's just use that now. I'm gonna say, assuming the exit's in here too, and it is... Okay, I've seen this. Been here, done that. Okay, where's this last orb then? Timing's a little bit concerning right now. I'm relatively certain it's got to be down here somewhere. There it is. Resource well spent. Ooh, that scared me too, man. Jeez, this run is really freaking me out, man. I'm gonna bomb here and just hope that the orb's down there. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, how about a few more of those levels, huh? Haven't had many just quickies like that on this run. Yeah, it doesn't happen often in your dam. It definitely can happen. Unlikely circumstance for sure. Yeah, keep these levels coming. These have been really nice levels coming back from the break here. Okay, exit's on the top, which is very easy to get back to. Okay, not a terribly big level, it appears. Yo, Maximus Fusion, thanks for 7 months. Appreciate that continuation. Thanks so much. Lucky not to be poisoned right now. Oh, he's loose. All right, fair. Woo-wee. Oh, dude. All right. The important thing here is that the jetpack is intact. Oh no, 1 health. Dude, what is this level right now? Crazy in here. It's only 2? Okay, here's 3, thankfully. All right. Cheesy rice. Oh, rice got cheese in it. Watch out. There's 3 guys hanging out in a pit. No big deal. No big deal. It is slowly traveling to the side. I'm just going to give this a second. That death was just one of those deaths I'll never feel too bad about. The level was truly horrific. They do that sometimes. The important part is we kept our jetpack, which, if we didn't keep the jetpack in our death, the run was pretty much over anyways, because we don't have green glove or spring shoe or any other like real movement stuff, which puts a definite damper on the run in terms of operating with no back equipment. Not having the other equipments to help you work with it's very tough. Dang frogs, man. Huge level, wow. Very tall at least, maybe not huge. Tall for sure. Not a rope-worthy orb. I heard an orb in my headset. I don't see it though. Yo, Finman25, thanks for almost 70 months of support. Much appreciation. Thank you so much. Yikes. Was not good. GG. That was a really tough run for Jetpack. Overall, big success. Now there you have it, number 9 out of over 900. Not bad. Not bad at all. Well, everybody, that's going to conclude today. Thank you so much for the great time, wonderful company, awesome conversation. Likely another stream like this tomorrow, and then maybe one more before fragMas starts. We do have 31 streams kicking off in the month of December, starting December 1st. We have our games list posted in the Discord once again. If you have any suggestions, now's a great time to get them in. Catch you all on the flip side. Looking forward to it already. Until next time, take it easy.